It's a very good morning here. It's the Desert Cricket League Champions League Edition 2. It's again two formidable teams. That is GAT CC will be taking on Cochin Hurricanes. We're up and ready for the toss quickly. And both the captains are along. Srijit and Nitin are all set for the toss. We have the match officials here, Zamil Ahmed and Ashfaq. Looks like GAT has won the toss. And Nitin, we'll have a quick word here.
Yeah, we'll feel first.
You'll field first. Any reasons you want to field first?
Nothing like that. We are better off, in chasing. So it's like that's why toss was crucial in this venture. So it's like, yeah, as soon as we got the toss, we thought of bowling first. Yeah.
You have a regular finals rival that is Cochin Hurricanes. Any special plans you come today?
Always, it's not just Cochin Hurricanes. Any team will have a plan. So it's like, yeah, we always face each other when it comes to finals, and also both of them know the teams each and every very well. So it's like, yeah, it'll be a tough fight. Yeah. So expecting a good finals.
One last question. What do you think is a very good score to defend?
I think anything under 220 will be, will be good. It'll be better. I think, yeah, under 220 will be a good score. Yeah.
Thank you, Nitin. Have a good game. Congratulations, Srijit. Are you concerned you're batting first?
No, actually, we also would like to ball first, but unfortunately, it's okay. And we need to put a good target, good score on this good score. It's not less than 250. I think it's enough.
You got a very good batting lineup. What do you think? Nitin said 220. You're thinking beyond 220 or something phenomenal?
We'll see. We'll go for the 250 above.
Have a good game, gentlemen. That's the news from the center. GAT have won the toss. They have no hesitation whatsoever, and they will be fielding first. We'll catch live action very quickly from now. This tournament is powered by Pro Sports, and like usual, Ben Creations will be streaming this game live. We'll take you to the live action in a short while from now. It is very close friend Ashraf Ahmed, and the scorer here will be Faisal Basha. He is up and ready. It is sunrise. It's a cool winter morning here in Kuwait. The cold certainly will be a factor. We'll try and figure out what's a good score so far in this game. Both the teams are lined up. They got formidable players from both these teams, and very strong. They're very confident. 120 is what they've been predicting in this scorecard this morning. Perhaps we'll try and figure out 400 plus runs. It'll be a cracker of a game. Some good skills for the teams here. They want to go home smiling. Hurricanes. And the Hurricanes almost like rivals. And we'll catch the live action very quickly. The game will start shortly. It's a very good morning here. We're all set for yet another final. CC Nitin winning the toss has no hesitation whatsoever. It's a cool winter morning and ball number 1 is up and ready. It's a full toss. Looks like it's going to be above waist height. Not a good start. That's the first boundary. Is it not to be good stop there? Almost for a split second thought it was running away and racing to the boundary. Field well set. Two fielders riding on the boundary. There's a Irish third man. They have a short third man. More of a backward point. It's not a great start. It's going to be a free hit now. That's exactly what the batters need. Cochin Hurricanes will be looking to pounce and pounce big. Free hit, really not counting up the backward, crunched away but straight to the fielder, no timing, no placement. The opening batsmen are all set. Ganeshan is the bowler. Raj is off that mark of the first year, no ball. Excellent comeback there from Ganeshan. 2 good deliveries, keeping things pretty tight. Very, very good. We're going to have a slight discussion. Edge, that's almost correct. That's very, very fine. Line away, 3 outside edge, big slash. First boundary on the board. That ball raced away, no time to the fence. The line is good, we're slightly wondering. There's no third man. It's more like a tracer bullet if you see the replays there. Excellent stuff. Then a boundary. Naiju, the wicketkeeper batter, is opening the batting here. Their captain Srijit Nair was pretty serious at the toss. He was not very happy initially to bat first, but yes, he'll have to take it in his stride and try and post a big score is what he mentioned. They're looking post 200, 220. This is a very, very quick outfield here. The DCC grounds. An excellent job there by Ristin Cardozo. This tournament, the Desert Cricket Champions League, is powered by Pro Sports. We want to thank Pro Sports for lending their support time and again when it comes to cricket in Kuwait locally. Plenty of players being sponsored by Pro Sports. Meet Babsar is one of them. Lal Tahir. And the list continues. Very, very good cricketing ambassador, the Pro Sports Kuwait. A very dear friend, Asif Juzer. He's always up and ready for cricket. In the meanwhile, after that boundary, we will be resuming play. Naiju there, very aggressive along with Arun Raj, the opening pair. They're still in the first over, mind you. The sun is shining bright, almost 19 degrees here in Kuwait. Chilly morning. Winters have begun in Kuwait. It's going to be a long winter. And this game is brought to you live by BENCREATIONS as usual. No surprises. Beautiful drive, but straight to that fielder. Short ball is pulled away. The fielder's converging straight. Oh dear, he's got his hands and the ball has spilled. Not good news, not good news. A chance has come and it's gone begging there. It's a big wicket, a massive wicket of Arun Raj. What have you done? This wicket is a batting paradise. This ground here, the Desert Cricket Ground, every batter every morning would wake up and say, I would want to bat on the DCC grounds. They have a wonderful, wonderful wicket. Looks like it's come off the pad. Rightly so. A leg by. That is the end of an eventful over. There was a boundary. There was a chance that has come and gone begging. Arun Raj, the survivor. Naiju, the wicketkeeper, is still yet to get off the mark. Ganeshan has done extremely well. He's enticed an outside edge. He's got a top edge. The field at short fine leg had plenty of time. And all he did was to let the ball to come and go. Been a pretty decent over, 9 runs. They'll want to bank on the power play. Murli is the bowler. Right arm over. A bit of weight there and he sliced it away. Very intentional. Second boundary. And now all of a sudden Naiju's off the mark with the boundary. He didn't get much of a strike in the initial first over, but now he's an equally dangerous player. They have a very formidable attacking opening pair, the Cochin Hurricanes. A good comeback delivery there from Murali after conceding the boundary initially. Mid-off is in the circle. Mid-on is in the circle. They have a deep third man. They have a deep mid-wicket. He's trying to give himself a bit of room. The left leg goes out of the way. Almost yoked himself. It'll take some time for the bowlers and the fielders because it's almost 12 degrees at the moment. Not easy conditions when it comes to fielding. Smash he goes, out goes the left leg, and this is the first power-packed Pro Sports 6. First maximum. That was a belter if you go and watch the replays. What a 6. What a start there for Naiju. He got a boundary in this over. Now he's got a 6. Stand and deliver stuff. The power play is certainly going to be very, very crucial in this big final here. The length, very testing, but not the line, way too wide. Comfortably left alone. Mind you, if he gets any bat and ball, it's going to be some catching. It's pretty cold. Chilly hands. The fielders are trying their level best to keep themselves warm. It is going to be challenging conditions. Yeah, again, he goes after the ball. Naiju thinks it's wide, but not the match official. The match official, Muzammil Ahmed and Ashfaq Ahmed, officiating in this big finals here in the Desert Cricket Champions League Edition 2. Out goes the left foot. Yes, he is taking on Murali. This is another maximum 2 in this over. It is the Power Pack Pro Sports maximum to finish off this second over. Huge, huge over. 17 runs been conceded here of this second over. Very expensive. You'll have to feel for the fast bowlers. Yeah, pretty good. That's the way it is. This game here, GAT CC will be taking on Cochin Hurricanes, and Cochin Hurricanes doing extremely well. They have raced away to 26 for no loss. Arun Raj is still in single digits, 7, but Naiju is kicked off 16 so far. It's a big over. He scored 16 of this very over for Murali. And Ganeshan comes back. Ganeshan, right arm, short of length. He's pulling his length slightly, ever so slightly. He's got a wonderful action, Ganeshan. Slightly short of length. This is up in the air. The fielder converging. The fielder converging. Forget about winter morning. He's taken this comfortably. He was trying far too many things. Very adventurous there. Wicket number 1 tumbling. And that is the The wicketkeeper, the dangerous wicketkeeper batter, Naiju. He's walking back after a quick fire cameo. 16 is what he has got himself. Aromal is the catcher. You'll have to give him some credit. It's not an easy catch, especially when you have freezing fingers, cold hands. He's taken a blinder. Any catch coming this morning for the next hour is going to be very challenging. It's going to test all the skills of the fielding side. Nigel will be disappointed with himself. He got himself off to a flying start. Couple of sixes and a boundary to go with that 16. Almost striking at 200. Another shot of length ball. He slashed this one away. That has gone flying. Crashing away for another boundary. Move, man, move. Again, another edge. Now the fielder there has been tested. Back-to-back boundaries. Opening the face more intentional on this occasion. Arun Raj is taking over from his opening partner, Naiju, who's left. All of a sudden, that wicket is really not caused any problems for Arun Raj. He's up and running. So far, so good. He's looking solid. 3 boundaries to Arun Raj. All the 3 boundaries have been in the same direction towards third man, backward point. Ganeshan will have to be slightly careful. Short ball. The length has been slightly more on the shorter side. He's testing the batter with that length. Like I mentioned, plenty of runs there towards third man, backward point. They have perhaps one of the best fielders in that region. Justin Vargas has walked in to join his partner Arun Raj. He's at the non-strikers and he's yet to face a delivery. Glorious shot, stand and deliver in the air, doesn't matter. He has pierced the field, beating cover and mid-off. No one moves an inch. It's 3 boundaries in this over. He's racing away Arun Raj. Yet again, another eventful over. Over number 3. In 3 overs, they have 41 for 1. The only wicket to be falling is Naiju. So far, so good. We've got a lengthy, long batting lineup. The captain, Srijit Nair, Gokul, Govind, Penny Chiran, another very experienced campaigner. Mohammad, Irshad, Arun Unni, and the left arm spinner Saad. It's all looking pretty good. GAT will want to find ways of trying and picking up wickets at regular intervals. Nitin certainly, he looked very animated at the toss. Straight away, no hesitation. He won the toss. He wanted to field first. They're pretty happy chasing. 220 is what he predicted. At the moment, Cochin Hurricanes have lost a wicket, but still they're pretty much on course and beyond. So far so good. We have seen 2 Power Pack Pro Sports maximums. Shot of length, trying to pull away, half-hearted shot. He gets a top edge. The ball is racing away towards the fence, over the keeper's head. Another boundary. You want to speak about momentum. This game is taken off quick, thick and fast. Vasudev is the new bowler. Murali had a very expensive over, 17 runs. All of a sudden now, Justin Vargas has taken over. They're dealing in boundaries, Cochin Hurricanes. Yeah, he pulls one. The fielder's there. The fielder's there. It's converging. Is it going to be a good catch? Not to be. Perhaps it's the conditions, the winter, the cold, freezing hands. The ball is in and out in a flash. You'll see that very often this morning, and that's the reason you'll think twice before winning the toss and electing to field first, because the condition certainly is going to come into play. It's not going to be easy work for the fielders. A let go there for Justin Vargas. Arun Raj has already got a chance himself. They both are living their luck this morning. Another slightly shorter ball, and he's cleaned him up. Maybe it's a little bit of bat dragged on. The Cochin Hurricane batters are fearless. They want to take on the GAT bowlers. But in the meanwhile, a couple of them have perished trying to be far too adventurous. Vasudev strikes in his first over. He's been hit for a boundary. He's come back strongly. A catch been dropped. And all of a sudden a wicket. It's been pretty dramatic over. Very eventful. Cochin Hurricanes, there's no problems with the run rate whatsoever. They're running at almost 13 and over. But the only problem is this couple of wickets falling very, very quickly. 2 dangerous batters have walked on and walked back into the dugout very, very quickly. That'll bring some smiles and some relief to the GAT bowling side. Nitin will be a bit relieved. Couple of chances coming and going, begging. Arun Raj, we'll see what he can do this morning. He's done extremely well so far. He's banking on that given chance to him. Can he make it count big? Arun Raj was dropped when he was mere in single digits. He was in 7 when a catch going down towards short fine leg. Newman walks in, Gokul. Vasudev is bowled beautifully. He's posing and posting questions. Single been dabbed away on the onside. All of a sudden, the GAT bowlers and the fielding side pretty animated. They're looking very excited. They want to keep that energies going. And Arun Raj will have to take the additional responsibility and try and make up for Naiju and Justin Vargas, try and bat through. And he's still into the power play. We'll wonder what is the approach from Arun Raj this morning after those 2 wickets. Slightly more cautious. Watchfully defended. You don't see that in T20. The modern day game pretty evolving. 48 so far. We're closing on to the over number 4. Vasudev has been pretty tight. He's given away only 7 in spite of being hit for a boundary initially. Yes, thinking of a single. Yes, finally they take one ever so comfortably. Will retain strike Arun Raj. 4 overs gone by. 49 for 2. 2 batters out. The opening batter, the beginning batter, Naiju out for 16. Justin Vargas, he looked promising. He hit one boundary and he was getting slightly edgy. What is disappointing is he was dropped just before getting out. And he chopped on one from Sharad Vasudev. Medium pace has been the order of this morning so far. It's going to be interesting. We'll try and wait and watch when spin will be introduced. Nitin Samuel himself will be heading the spin department. Like I mentioned, it's pretty chilled, pretty cold. 12, 13 degrees. This mega final. It is the Desert Cricket Champions League Edition 2. He chases one slightly wide outside the off stump. It has been called a wide. It's been a double change from both the ends. 2 new bowlers. Back to back wide, struggling with his line. Perhaps the new ball. Now he goes hard, he gets a thickish inside edge, trying to go on the onside. Here is some cushion, single. Things have slightly slowed down there for Cochin Hurricanes in the last few deliveries, courtesy that wicket of Justin Vargas. Off the back foot. It's more of a check drive. Was looking to punch it off the back foot, but in the end, yes, pushed away. Again, he's looking to go on the onside. Raj. Perhaps he's trying to hit the ball far too hard. Not relying more on timing and placement. And still in the power play. The 50 is up in quick time in the power play. They want to bank on this remaining overs. Quick single, good fielding, good pickup. Had a shot at the stumps. It's a good comeback over for Arun. Smash he goes. This time he gets up the middle of the bat. Boundary. See the replay is there. First boundary to Gokul. The first time is gone aerial up and over mid-on. Now all of a sudden a fielding change immediately. That man comes in. The ball slightly kept ever so low. The bat was tentative. Took everyone by surprise. The bowler has hands on head. One ring standing mid-pitch. How did he survive his one ring? Arjun. But nonetheless, they want to build a partnership, and we'll have to figure out, is it going to be an aggressive one, is it going to be a caution mixed with aggression? Mind you, they'll have to play this game very, very sensibly if they want to post and get somewhere close to 200, 220. It's not going to be easy defending. Off the back foot, up and over, extraordinary shot. And that is what Arun Raj will have to stand and think and go about his business, is applying himself, relying on his strengths, trying and ensuring that he times the ball more rather than hit the ball relentlessly. It's been a while that Arun has got himself a boundary. We want to regain his composure. Now the field is falling back. He'll sweep a cover. Hit again. He was looking to muscle that one. Had he just guided that one past backward point, that would be another boundary, but not to be. It's a single there. Bit of under edge. Sometimes cricket is very conventional. You want to keep it simple, uncomplicated, and that's what it is. On the other hand, Gokul, he looks very steady with his stance. A little nudge. He'll want to play the role of an anchor. Every now and then you'll find him piercing the gap. Taking that calculated risk is what he wants to do. They're very capable of being an aggressor, but adaptation is something they'll have to figure out. Slower ball, slower ball. He was trying to nudge that one on the one side. Change in pace is what deceived Arun Raj. This is the final over of the power play. Smash he goes, back past the bowler, that is going crashing, there's no side screen. Had he been one, even torn it apart. What power generated there. The replay will tell you a story of what Arun Raj can do. He's going to be very dangerous. Chasing this one slightly outside the off stump. Six overs done and dusted. The power play is done with. Had a very eventful power play. 68 at the cost of a couple of wickets. Naiju and Justin will be sitting back in the dugout having a little snack, perhaps hot tea or coffee. The least they can do is watch the game now. For the match officials for this game, Jamal Ahmed along with Afaq Ahmed, very experienced. That's the reason they are officiating this big final year, the Desert Cricket Champions League Edition 2. Arjun will continue. Gokul, what he normally does is soft hands, a single, give it to Arun Raj. Now the power play is done and dusted. We'll find out how Arun Raj goes about his business. He'll try and figure out. Now they have a deep mid wicket, deep long on, backward square on the fence, long off with the sweeper cover. There's no third man. There's no fine leg. The line will be very testing. You'll have to be very, very careful. He punches one on the offside. A slight fumble from the fielder there in the covers, allowing the single. Slowly but steadily the score is ticking on. The next landmark would try and get to that 100 very, very quickly. Flicks this one away towards deep mid wicket. It's a lightning quick outfield. Any fumble will cost you dearly. Batting can be a paradise when it comes to the DCC grounds. Anyone who gets his eye in can surely get himself a treat. Handsomely driven down towards long off, wide towards his left. Couple of runs. Arun Raj showing a lot of maturity. The game in the middle overs will slightly slow down. The boundary will slightly dry up, but again, then yes, the batters will have to think out of the box to try and get themselves as many. He smashes this one up and over. Very, very stylish. A flurry of boundaries here. Arun Raj, he's looking deadly dangerous. Every time he wants to go on the offside, he's finding the fence. There have been a few streaky outside edges. The scoreboard will tell you another story. Nathan will have to slightly rethink his field because the line that Arjun is bowling is very good outside the off stump. He's not gotten any way close to leg stump. Now he'll have to be even more careful with no fine leg, no square leg. On the offside, plays one. There's quick running. They're looking and scampering through. This is dangerous. That has been a direct hit. That would have been curtains. The dive been put in there. Perhaps looks like Arjun, in trying to stop that ball, he's injured himself. That was a very good throw. Very aggressive. There has to be some medical help. Mind you, it's almost 13 degrees. Anything hitting you flush with that red cherry is going to be very stingy this morning. As we take a short break, yes, it's happy birthday to Yunus Khan, the legendary former Pakistani cricketer, Test cricketer, very successful. He's celebrating his birthday today, November the 29th. Talking about birthdays, Virat Kohli celebrated his birthday on November 5th, so it's a big birthday month. For any Indian fan, Virat Kohli turned 36. Now there's going to be spin. We're going to be coming back live here in Kuwait. Off the back foot, crunched away. The story of singles will continue as long as Gokul is there in the center. Aramal is the bowler. Left alone, good line, good length. It's going to be very interesting to see how the spinners will go about their business. This ground is not very big. It's going to be very challenging to keep the batters at bay when it comes to bowling. The length is again going to be very key. You can see the ball travelling very, very quickly across the ground. It is a very, very fast, lightning outfield. The running with the wickets is certainly going to be very, very key, and both these batters look very, very agile, very fit. Giving himself slightly a bit of room there, a little fumble. Would have been a little tired had he collected it cleanly, but not to be. Like I mentioned earlier, fielding is certainly going to be a very challenging factor in this chilly morning here in Kuwait. This game brought to you live by BENCREATIONS as always. Aramal will continue, flights one, and he drives this one down the ground, the skipper Nitin. He's got a jersey number 232, I wonder what that means. Sometimes when the players choose the numbers, they certainly have a story to tell. There you go, slightly in the air, the fielder backpedaling, but not enough. It was always running away from that fielder. Aramal there straight away. A big bright smile as he completes his over. The Desert Cricket Champions League Edition 2. is underway. We're almost running through very, very quickly. Our Cochin Hurricanes are up and running on their motorbike. 84 for 2. 10.5 is the current run rate. Gokul is on 12. Arun Raj 45. One shot away from a well-deserving half century. He's banking on the chance that he got initially. Good tight over from Marumal. It's a double change on both ends, spinners. Looks like it's Shibu Raj. Shibu Raj has had a wonderful, wonderful tournament. Not just with bat, but also ball. He's picked up 9 wickets in the league stages. He just swivels across, trying to find that gap. But he finds a fielder, Arun Raj. He moves on to 46. You're talking about Shibu Raj. He's been very eventful. The player of the tournament, undoubtedly 456 runs before this game. Smash down. Does he find the gap? Looks like he has. And that is a power-packed Pro Sports maximum 6. Hit ever so comfortably. It was all placement. And perhaps that is the best place to go, back past the bowler, up and over his head. More of timing. Slightly shorter. Has he picked the fielder? Has he picked the fielder? No, not to be. There is plenty of timing. Back-to-back power-packed Pro Sports 6. 2 in 2. One straight, one slightly wider, both on the onside. All of a sudden, he's getting to move on now. Gokul Kumar, his father is here. I've seen his father for over a decade. Every time there's a game. After a couple of sixes, a single down towards long on. That's the way Cochin Hurricanes, who are marching their way towards that 100, they're racing away. Slightly quicker, shorter. This is gone a long way. It is almost a 75-yard hit. The third power-packed Pro Sports maximum. 3 sixes in this over. A couple of sixes to Gokul. 1 6 to Arun Raj. And he brings up his 15 style. 21 run over there from Shibu Raj, courtesy those 3 sixes. 3 maximums. And the 100 comes up in style. Big over, 9 overs gone. They're well on course. Very much on track at the moment, Cochin Hurricanes. Things were slightly slowed down, but now trying to regain momentum and trying to ensure that they dominate the second half of this first innings. A 1 over. Hit powerfully down the ground. Has he found the fielder? Yes, he has. Just a single. Rambo has bowled a very eventful first over. Can he stick on? It's more of a commentator's curse. As we mentioned, he was bowling very, very tightly. All of a sudden, he slips out a wide. He's flighting the ball, and that's very, very encouraging. Outside edge. And because there's no pace to work with, he's flighting the ball will not go to the fence. Running for 3, and Gokul will keep pushing Arun Raj every time the ball is running away from the fielders. This is good batsmanship. You can see them not just scoring boundaries, scoring maximums, but trying and ensuring that they run. He dances down the track. He's got his dancing shoes on this morning and he's backed up another maximum. Power pack. Pro Sport 6 down the ground. All his 3 sixes are coming towards the onside, 2 towards long on, 1 towards mid wicket. In a span of 10 balls, they picked up 4 maximum. 3 in the last over, 1 in this over. Will he continue? Now he's dealing big. Quick, thick and fast. That shows he's a very good play of spin. He smashes this one off the back foot. He's forcing the bowler to bowl the way he wants him to bowl. The flighted delivery been followed up by a quicker one. And the only way it was heading is the fence. He's moved on to 37 in no time of 17 balls. Gokul Kumar. And again he dances down the track. Another 6, another maximum ever so comfortably. He's using his feet. He's showing how good he can play spin. And if you can use your feet as good as Gokul, it is simply pretty pleasing to watch. It is yet again another Pro Sports maximum, the second of this over. But the first time he decides to go on the offside. And he's done it with comfortable ease. All of a sudden the confidence building. They picked up 5 sixes in the span of 2 overs. You want to make it 3, 3, 3, is it? Is it? Yes! Another one. Another power-packed Pro Sports 6. He's taking the bowler to cleaners. 3 in the last over, 3 in this over, and all in all in 2 overs they picked up 6 maximums. Pro Sports, the sponsor, will be very, very happy. Asif's user will be sitting and smiling. Every 6 is certainly powered by Pro Sports here in this mega final. Time for some drinks. 132. They've picked up the momentum in a flash. This over 27. 3 maximums. Would you believe it? 48 runs in the last 2 overs, courtesy those 6 maximums. All in all, it's been an aggressive, super aggressive approach. Oh dear. To make things worse, the outside edge is running away to the fence. All of a sudden, Nitil will wonder what's going wrong for his bowlers. Everything of the middle is flying and up and over the fence. Outside edges are flying towards the fence. This is not good news. Just mentioned they picked up 52 of the last 13 balls. Couple of big overs, 21 coming off Shibu Raj's over. That's where the things have literally kicked off Aramal coming back. He is given away 27, and now this over. A medium pacer. Is that going to the fence? Looks like yes. They are dealing only in boundaries. Some are flying up and over. Some are going along the ground. Beautiful batting. That was an exquisite shot there from Arun Raj. He opened the face and literally glided that one. All of a sudden, he settled his nerves, and Gokul has helped him to do so. 2 back-to-back boundaries. Now he'll find one single. And forget the single. It's good running, exquisite running, and they've made that single and they've converted into a couple. Mind you, they was running straight to that fielder. Arun Raj has moved on to 65. Slightly slower. Deflection of the stumps. The mid-off is inside. They pushed in deep extra cover, who's slightly more wider. And I'll not be surprised if Gokul tries and goes over that field at mid-off. It'll be an interesting choice because the line is pretty good and straight. That'll be an encouraging shot. He'll have to just hold his shape. It's just one shot of his 50, a well-deserved one. It has taken him 19 balls to get to 49. Can he get to his 50 very quickly, or will he get there in style? He decides the latter and try and picks up a single. He brings up his 50. An astonishing partnership here, heading towards that 100-run mark. 97 is what this partnership has bought them of 44 balls. Arun Raj has moved on to 66 of 35. On the other hand, Gokul, who started off slightly slow, he was 12 of 12 at one stage, and now he's 50 of 20. Arun Raj, his senior partner, will give him a pat on the back. But they both will have to continue. But the running has been pretty splendid. They're looking, they're pushing. That is very close. But the throw, not a good one. Nowhere close to threatening Gokul. Another couple of runs. He's pushing Arun Raj very, very hard. And that has been the feature of this partnership. It has been a very, very good and productive one. The best so far. This partnership is just 1 run short away. 99 of 45. 146. 11 overs gone by, and you look like there's still ages left in this game. 9 more overs to go. And already we're inching towards that 150 mark. What do we have on hands? Are they going to get 250? Perhaps they're thinking beyond 250. The way they're going. And what is very, very strange, we're not seen Nitin yet with the ball in hand. I wonder what's the delay. Is he fit to bowl? Yes, now he's warming up. Nitin is warming up, the skipper. You'll soon see him in action. He's an experienced campaigner. You wonder why he's delayed. Murali is back. Another single down towards long off. And with that single, this 100-run partnership comes up for the 3rd wicket. This has just taken them 46 balls to get to that 100-run partnership, but perhaps it's been one of the most astonishing batting displays in the middle. Trying to force his way. He cannot get past that fielder who's standing at covers right on the edge of the circle. It's a pretty interesting field. You can see a backward point, a short third man. It's not a conventional backward point. He's on the fence. There is a cover fielder who's again on the edge of the circle. There's a deep extra cover who's on the fence. So the field at point is rather more squarer and not finer. And that certainly has to do something with the length. He dances down. He smashed this one. This has gone in the air. The fielder converging. This is going to be very interesting, and he's dropped it. Can you believe it? The fielder's done all the hard work. He's gotten himself in a tangle there. And he's standing and wondering what went wrong. You have to judge the ball fairly well. A few boxes that is not ticked. He's got his hands. You cannot drop someone like Gokul at this stage. It's a very, very dangerous situation. This partnership is looking very, very threatening. They've got it past that 100-run mark, the third wicket, and they've given them a chance. Now, both these batters have actually given the GAT fielding side a chance, and they have not taken it. And in fact, they've been floated with both the hands. What a shot, what a shot. Can the fielder stop it? Looks like yes, he's done extremely well, the skipper on this occasion. Wide towards his left. Disappointment all around there for the GAT fielding side. They are finding themselves in a bit of a struggle to try and stop the run flow. The chances are coming every now and then. Arun Raj, who got a chance when he was batting on 7, is now banked on that chance very, very heavily. He's moved on to 70. He's scored another 63 runs post that drop chance. So he's made them pay very, very heavily. And Cochin Hurricanes have brought up the 150. They 151 for 2. And they're looking ever so dangerous. Looks like the GAT bowlers are running through the motions a bit. They'll try and figure out. They'll want to regroup. He's hit this very firmly. There is a fielder who's moved pretty wider. Like I mentioned before, the mid-off is inside. There's a deep extra cover. The bowlers will have to apply themselves and try and bowl to their fields. The batters will come innovating things. And that's the challenge the T20 posts. He's hit this beautifully towards long on. A little fumble there from the fielder, and he's gone into the fence. Another boundary. All of a sudden, we're seeing plenty of errors there from the fielding side. They've dropped 3 chances, 3 catches this morning. A little fumble here and there, allowing the batters to pick up those, convert those ones into twos. He's hit this. He's sat, gone down on one leg. And this is another Pro Sports maximum 6 towards mid-wicket. One of the favorite areas that Arun Raj loves going. What a player. So far so good. He's moved on to 80. Now he's just in the sight of nudging himself. A wonderfully well-deserved 100. Can he get there? Is another question. We'll try and find out very quickly. And how quickly he gets there will be very, very interesting. This game, as always, is brought to you live on one of the most popular local YouTube channels, Ben Creations. Gently bowled. The medium pacers are trying everything. I've not seen far too many Yorkers being bowled. It's been pretty length all throughout, only to go with a few change-up deliveries every now and then. What we have found difficult is seeing dot balls. We haven't seen any of late. Everything is been picked up for runs. The least they can find themselves is a single. Good sensible batting, good intelligent cricket all around. Yet another single to the same fielder. Arun Raj. He's pegging on things. He's moved on to 82. On the other hand, his partner, Gokul, is on 55. And if you see the strike rates of all the batters, has been super astonishing. The only batter who's slightly behind is Arun Raj, who's batting on 82, and he's batting at a strike rate of 190. And the least I can say that he's the only one lacking behind. Naiji, who started off his innings, he ended up on a strike rate of 200. So is Justin Vargas, 200. Gokul, on the other hand, is on the express highway with 220 at the strike rate. Cochin Hurricanes 165, and the skippers come to bowl. Nathan Samuels. Just when you think it's going to be a dot ball, you pick up a single at long off. The DCC management have been splendid. They've been very encouraging with the cricket and the tournament and everything around this tournament. Nathan Samuels there. It's going to be a challenge for Nathan Samuels, the skipper, because Gokul likes to use his feet down the ground and he'll want to take him on. So it's going to be a good contest between Nathan and Gokul. An excellent spinner and an excellent player of spin. Arun Raj likes sitting hanging on the back foot. We've hardly seen him dance down to the spinners. He's batting to his strength. And speaking about dot balls, we found one all of a sudden. Dot balls are worth gold on this particular ground. He's cut this one slightly quicker that time from Nitin, but not quick enough to head to that fence. What you would say, it's a teaser there. It's kept the fielder interested all throughout, and it's tickled over the fence. Just as we thought, the ball didn't have any legs to head to that fence. Yes, Arun Raj has other ideas. He's picked up yet another boundary, and his batting has been phenomenal this morning. His second dot ball in this over. And you'll wonder why Nitin hasn't been bowling earlier. He's such a quality bowler, is Nitin, the skipper himself. And perhaps he didn't offer a shot. I wonder. Arun Raj perhaps has been watching a lot of BGT, the Gavaskar Trophy. Test cricket is something which is very fascinating. India have been phenomenal in the opening test against Australia, and Jasprit Bumrah has booked himself down in the history, registering yet another victory at Perth. And what a phenomenal victory it was for India. If India wants to get somewhere close to that World Test Championships final, they'll want to hammer Australia 4-0, and that's the only way they'll be heading and having ideas of celebrating towards that World Test Championship. Virat Kohli was splendid, celebrating his 36th birthday. He bought up his 7th 100 in Australia. Second 100 at Perth. All in all, he's got 700 in Australia, 3 at Adelaide, 2 at Sydney, and 2 at Perth. What a shot!
That is wonderfully hit. It's got plenty of height, plenty of distance, and it'll surely make Asif very happy. That is a power-packed Pro Sports maximum 6. He's lighting up this game. And Gokul has picked up his 6th maximum. All in all, it has been all guns blazing, 10 maximums in this game so far. 60 runs have come only courtesy Pro Sports maximums. He steps down, short of length, play and a miss. He was looking to go downtown, but good thinking there from the bowler. It is Murali who is changing ends. Now he's come back to bowl his 3rd spell. (130) this 3rd wicket partnership, and is still not done with. He's hit this one. He's hit this one with plenty of power. That is gone. Another power pack. Pro Sports maximum. Make that 7-6s for Gokul. He's trying to catch up with Arun Raj, who's on 87. He's now moved on to 68. Another couple of hits, and certainly he'll be standing close to Arun Raj. Perhaps he might even overtake him this morning. 14.3, 183 for 2. This is turning out to be a bowler's graveyard with the kind of batsmanship. And the wicket is so true. 2 maximum so far in this over, and we still have 3 more to go. He's let that one alone. It's going to be called a wide. GAT, the bowling side, is slightly running out of ideas. Good change up. Not just in pace, but in length as well. Every now and then both these batters are looking to get onto the front foot, and the bowlers will have to be slightly wary of where they're going to be pitching the ball and work their lengths accordingly. Arun Raj. He slashes one, ever so stylish. That is gone. He's picked up plenty of boundaries. If you want to count his 12 boundaries, you'll find perhaps 50% of his boundaries have come in that area, and they have kept it uncovered. You're not playing to the batter's strengths. Every time you feed Arun Raj where he wants you to be bowling, he will take you to the cleaners. Slightly more fuller, and that's where he doesn't want it. He's enjoying that length, slightly shorter on the offside. And is allowing himself to free his arms. (15 overs gone by 189), and the scoring rate here is almost 12.6 an over here for the Cochin Hurricanes. The captain was very tense this morning, was not happy to bat. Certainly this scorecard will tell him another story. Now he's smiling, Srijit. And if you see that scorecard, all in all, he has been 8 bowlers who have been tried out by Nitin before bowling himself on. 7 bowlers we tried on. And perhaps the most economical so far has been Nitin, but can he continue to do so? Slightly quicker, slightly fuller. The contest that I'm actually waiting for is now is between Gokul and Nitin, and he loves using his feet. I'll not be surprised if he dances down and tries and goes back past Nitin. It's going to be an interesting prediction though. He's hanging on to that back foot. Nitin is pretty wary that he's He's good with using his feet, so he's not dishing in anything fuller. He's not flying the ball either. He's bowling slightly more quicker. So far so good. Arun Raj is looking and he's just trying to shuffle himself, and he's picked up a wicket in from nowhere. It's going to be a very interesting replay though. Shuffling across, got Plum in front. He's trying to get to fancy Arun Raj, but that is an excellent knock. He has put himself and his team in a very good position, but you'll have to feel for Arun Raj. He's perished in the 90s, 92. He's rode his luck, 12 hits to the fence, 2 maximums. Good support there from Gokul has allowed them. It's been an excellent partnership so far. It has come to an end. .143 was the partnership for the third wicket, and now the skipper bringing himself on has done perhaps the wisest change. They've broken this partnership now. Can they bank on trying and closing things in their favour? He's getting far too straight with that line, more on leg stump. He'll have to be slightly watchful if he continues to do that with the Gokul. Finny Chiran is all set, jersey number 88. Single down towards long on. What is very interesting and surprising, I've not seen Gokul charge Nitin Samuel as he was doing to the other spinners. Perhaps it's the experience, responsibility, whatever you call it. They're just one hit away from the 200-run landmark. Cochin Hurricanes, 16 overs gone by, another 24 balls. Where are they heading? Can they get to 250? It will be a challenge, you never know. It's a pretty good shot. Down the ground. Now the running as well is slightly going to be a challenge as well. Both the brothers, the twin brothers, have joined hands. Gokul has been joined by his twin brother Govind, who's straight away off the mark. Another wide. All in all, there's been so far 7 extras, make that 8. One leg by to go with one no ball. That was the opening ball. That was called a no ball, waist height. He's dragged this one. Has he found the gap? Has he found the gap? Yes, split that field perfectly. It was not an intentional area that he wanted to go, but in the end, he managed to drag that one slightly wider. He picks up a boundary there. Closing down towards the back end, and he traditionally would call it a slog over. A slog over phase. Well, back in the 90s, we used to call it slog overs towards the back end. The death overs is what you normally would reckon. Not the younger generation. He's opened the face, he's guided this one straight to that fielder, just a single. They're going to be tested with their running. Ideally, both these players are young, fit. On the other hand, Gokul has moved on to 73 of 34. He's got 7 maximums, 7 very well-timed maximums. You call it pro sports maximums. This morning has been spectacular to watch. Towards the onside, there's nobody. He's picked this one. What timing, and make that another pro sports maximum. He looked ever so casual. And Gokul is turning it on. He's picked up his 8th pro sports maximum. And tell you what, he's got maximum pro sports maximum to his names. A pretty confusing phrase, but that's what it is. He's got 8 sixes. To go with 2 for Arun Raj and 2 for Naiju. Govind as well is very, very capable of doing damage. Sharad Basu into the attack. Bowling is slightly fuller. What a very surprise. I've not seen anyone bowling any Yorkers. Is it challenging? Is it out of fashion in T20? It's hard to believe. Really can't call it out of fashion, because if you see and you watch Jasprit Bumrah, he can bowl a Yorker anytime he wants to bowl. He'll wake up from his bed and say, give me the ball and I'll bowl a Yorker. And that's what Jasprit Bumrah is all about. Skill, talent, precision. In the meanwhile, we'll come back to Kuwait Live. It's another wide. Make that 9 extras. The extras column pretty generous there from the GAT CC. He's walked across. What a shot! A lot of wrist, a lot of power. Another excellent shot. That is spectacular. That is the first 6 there from Govind, the first pro sports maximum 6, and that is perhaps the shot of the day. Very, very strong wrist. It's going to be a very, very pleasing replay to watch. He just stood, walked across, flicked it away, very much like Rashid Khan. Is the contest still alive between Nitin and Gokul? We'll figure out. Will he dance down? He's into his 80s, Gokul. But he's up against perhaps one of the most economical bowlers this morning. That is Nitin Samuels, this skipper. I know that ball is pretty old now. It's got plenty of hammering. So the ball travelling up and over the fence is going to be a challenge. Good fielding though. Just a single. He's got a very, very interesting field. He's got a deep extra. He's got a long off who's very straight. He's got 3 fielders on the onside. Deep mid wicket, deep long on. Very straight. They're looking to the sun. So it's going to be challenging there. As I mentioned, there's no one in the offside. He's opened the face with a width. The ball is running away. No one's going to catch that one. The only thing the fielders are going to go and get the ball. Is intelligent batting. They know the field very well. Any room, any width on the offside, they're going to open the wrist and try and play it on the offside, opening the face of the bat. Govind is looking to turn on things and release the pressure of his twin brother. Another flick of the wrist there. He's very, very strong in that area. There are 2 different batters. One is very conventional, one is more power. A little error there from Nitin. There's no backing up. The fielders were caught napping. Someone will have to walk with a cup of tea and tell them wake up. finishing off this game. We'll try and put in everything possible. He's ever slightly walked away, and he's trying to play the field on this occasion. Couple of runs. The running has been very, very good. They've been pushing the fielders. They've been forcing errors from all ends. And Govind has been pretty good. The moment he's walked in, he's striking at almost 280. It's pretty full, and he's split the field, back past the bowler. Another boundary, one bounce. Heading straight towards Ben, who's behind the camera lens. Ben has ordered some tea and the tea is still not arrived. I wonder what the delay is. 228. Oh dear, did he get a top edge? Fielder converging. No one there. What have you been doing? The fielder was very casual. He never looked like taking the catch. Is it directed from the boundary? It looks like he'll be a goner. A little casual there from Govind. The drop catch really not being very productive. All of a sudden, cricket can be very casual but very effective though. And Govind has run his brother out, was batting very well. Or did he not? Little confusion all around. He's not given him. And perhaps he's made his ground. There was little confusion. We all of a sudden thought that Gokul was walking out. Not sure. He survives the scare. The medium paces are going to be back on. A little bit of drama there in the center. We thought one of them was surely run out as he walked past. He had a drink and he walked back. It's a double bluff for one and all. But in the end, good news there for Cochin Hurricanes. 231, the beyond par score. They mentioned 220 at the toss. They're 230 at the moment. They're still 2 overs away from closing this innings. Can they get to 250? I doubt they will go beyond. And perhaps they might get to 260. You never know if both these batters continue. Govind is 27 of 9. He is moved on to a striker of 300. Excitingly staggering. On the other hand, his twin brother Gokul, who's been there for quite a long time, surely he'll be running some tired legs. He's running at a strike rate of 218. He's let this one go. The wicketkeeper is just watching the ball going past him slightly wider. It's gone to the fence. What on earth is happening here with the GAT bowling? Like I mentioned, now they're running through the motions. They just want this innings to end as quickly as possible, but not the way they wanted to. Coming back to the Desert Cricket Champions League, this is the edition 2. GAT CC, after winning the toss, have elected to bowl first against the Cochin Hurricanes. The mighty Cochin Hurricanes have made merry with the bat in hand, 236 and still counting. And this game is brought to you live by BENCREATIONS. You call it summer, winter. The only thing I've not seen Ben doing live is during the rains, but There's not an inch that you would want to let go. He has opened the face, sliced this one. The ball is heading to the fence. Yes, yet another boundary. Both these brothers are making and ensuring that this is a spectacular build-up towards racing away to a mammoth score, 2-4-1 for 3. And it's a quick fire partnership, 49 of 15 so far. Pretty good. Feni Cheren is all padded up, discussing plans, travel plans perhaps. Christmas is heading. Both these batters are pleading for the wide. It's not something that you want to see the batters livid, wide not been given. You'd rather say leave the officiating to the match officials and let's get on with cricket. He licks to belt one down the ground. Govind. His brother is pushing him. His brother is pushing him. Not a good throw. Not a good throw. Another couple of runs. They're going to be running for everything now. Nothing is surely going to stop them. They brought up the 50 partnership for the 4th wicket in quick time. 17 balls is what it's taken them. It's been a quick fire. Very much rapid fire. He just goes down on one knee. He flicks this one up and over his left shoulder. What a shot. It is, any guesses, a Pro Sports maximum 6. I was talking about another shot, and perhaps this is not anything less than spectacular with the way he's going about his batting. He knows exactly where the field is. He knows what the bowler is bowling and is taking on the bowler. He loves the onside. Is Govind. He's got very strong wrists. I'll not be surprised if he goes one of those famous shots. He's opened the face this time. What a stop. On the edge of the circle, on the edge of the circle. Oh, that is very poor. That is very poor. This has been a little mess there. They're finding themselves deep in a hole that they're digging for themselves. The GAT fielders, they're losing composure. They're losing calm. There was a chance. There was a chance at the striker's end. And it was the informed Govind, I beg your pardon, who was at risk running himself out. Govind has been very aggressive, 42 of 14. He's trying to match his brother. Perhaps he's one step ahead. Down the ground. Now we'll see a little bit of tired feet. Almost ran himself out again. He's literally chancing his luck with every ball. And they say fortune favors the brave. And both these brothers are riding their luck. The whole team, Cochin Hurricanes, have been riding their luck. We've seen quite a few drop chances. Arun Raj making merry. He was dropped on 7. He went on to score 92. And that is a big blow there for the GAT fielding side. They're going to be chasing a huge mammoth score. I was talking about 260. They're very much on course. I'll not be surprised now if they get to 270. They're setting a benchmark. Every time they're walking in or walking out to bat, the Cochin Hurricanes, and what a statement. And it's not going to be easy defending 270. This ground is very capable of producing 500 runs and 500 plus runs every second odd game. The wicket is a spectacular wicket to bat on. Like I mentioned before, it's more rather a bowling graveyard. Bowlers have very little to bowl to. been a slight change. The wicketkeeper, Lokesh, is taking the responsibility for the final over. This is very interesting. I wonder what has happened with Joji. Whether he's injured, whether he's hurt himself, we're not quite sure. We'll try and get updates quickly during the innings break. But right now it's Lokesh. And Lokesh will be a man we'll want to try and watch out for when he comes out to bat. He has been very, very good in the DCC tournaments. Shibu Raj certainly will be a player to watch out. If he makes merry, they will be on course for this run chase. It's going to be a run feast if GAT gives Cochin Hurricanes a run for their money. He dances down. Well, that ball is pretty old now. It's almost 19 overs old. The ball might not travel as quickly as it was traveling maybe 30 minutes ago. But still the boundary is not long enough. They can take it. He dances down and Lokesh whips the bails off, and that's the reason Lokesh has taken the gloves in this final over. It's a very well compiled innings coming to an end. 83 is what Gokul has got himself. In the middle overs and the middle order, he's controlled things. He's been running very hard. And perhaps now he's run out of a little breath, tired legs. Nitin picks up a late wicket towards the closing stages in the final over of this innings. Can they close this innings very well? They'll want to forget about whatever's happened in the middle overs and the onslaught by the Cochin Hurricanes batters. So far so good. 13 and over is not an easy task, but you never know. This ground is capable of producing anything more than spectacular. The new batter is walked in. He's looking to go on the onside. He looked pretty straight. We are not quite sure what's happening there. It is surely going to be a very interesting replay. He's looking to go completely across the line. Perhaps the benefit of the doubt is what has saved Mohammed. You see this? There's a catch coming. There's a catch coming, and he's taken it. 2 wickets there for Nitin. Nitin is turning things on all by himself. It's never too late when you're playing cricket. It might be the final over, but perhaps it's just put the brakes on. I was talking about getting to 270. All of a sudden, 260 looks difficult with 2 more balls to go. That's what momentum can and give you. 1 wicket brings the fall of another, and 2 wickets. And that is what it is. Can they get 5 more runs? Can they get to 260, 255? Is still a very good score. Little Samuel will be bowling slightly slower. Yes, he has done it. And he's got an outside edge. Can he pick up a 3rd wicket? Yes, he has done. What an over there from Nitin. He's picked up his 3rd wicket, I beg your pardon, in this over. And all in all, Govind has walked out. A well-deserved 43 or 15 balls, quick fire. A little lapse in concentration. And I'll tell you, before this over, it was almost 13.3 was the run rate, and now it's dropped under 13, 12.86. 3 wickets in this over to go with the 1st wicket in the previous over for Nitin. He's picked up 4 wickets. He almost got his 5th wicket.
Trying to go across the line. They're going to run for everything. It's going to the fence. Did it? Oh, that is interesting. That is very interesting. Yeah, make it another wicket in this over. They picked up 4 wickets. And this is more pretty sacrificing. Trying to run for everything possible. Waiting for a scoring update to figure out exactly what has been scored. That final delivery, they were running for everything. Did they get to 160? I beg your pardon, did they get to 260? It's going to be interesting. They got to 258. All in all, a very good score. 38 runs more than what Nitin actually had predicted. In the end, Feni sacrificing his wicket, trying to run for the 4th. If you run through the scorecard very quickly, you'll find Arun Raj, who did very, very well. 92 of 52, 12 hits to the fence with 2 Pro Sports maximums. Naiju there, getting a good start, quick start, but he perished. 16. Justin Vargas, he didn't bank this morning. He was out for single digit 6. Gokul was out for 83 of a mere 39 balls, but 8 maximum is what really caused the damage right throughout. And that partnership of 143 with Arun Raj. He put up another good partnership with his brother Govind, 43 of 16, 2 Pro Sports maximums to go with 4 hits to the fence. Mohammad Feni and Irshad came towards the closing ends. They couldn't do much. From a bowling perspective, everyone tried and rolled their arm over. Quite a few bowlers pretty expensive. On the other hand, Nitin Samuels was the pick of the bowlers with 4 for 31 of his 4 overs. He came into bowl far too late, but still in the end, yes, he provided plenty of damage towards the back end, and perhaps that has stopped them from getting to perhaps 270 and beyond. And they have folded the innings to 258, which is very good. And if this game gets tighter by any means, you'll have to credit the final over from Nitin. We'll take a very short break. We'll come back very, very quickly.
It's a very good morning and a very chilly, cold welcome here in Kuwait. 13 degrees is the temperatures, and yeah, just at the start of winters, and here they're playing a game of cricket. It is the finals of the Desert Cricket Champions League Edition 2. And guess what? GAT is taking on Cochin Hurricanes. They want to chase 159. He starts off with a slower ball. First ball, surely a wide, starting off with an extra. We wonder what the discussion might have had or been in the GAT camp, trying and chasing 258. Certainly, surely should have been a very motivating one. What motivating factor we watch is the run chase, and how they're going to go about the business is going to be very, very exciting. Smash he goes. He's just whipped this one away off his legs. First maximum. That jersey tells you a story. 333 is what is written all over his back. First power-packed Pro Sports maximum, and that is the first hit up and over. What a start. You want to have action. This game certainly will bring you all the action that you want. Excellent start, wonderful start. Slower ball, he's timed this beautifully is what you can describe the shot as. There is a long off. Now this is something very, very exciting, very encouraging. We're going to slowly have a roller coaster chase on hands with the way GAT has come out. Pretty good. Slower ball. He's belted this one away. The fielder giving chase. Siburaj is the opening batter. Joji Raju, the wicketkeeper, is up and running on his motorbike. Slower ball, left alone. So far so good. 12 on the board with 4 balls gone by. He's got a thickish outside edge. The ball is going up and over. He doesn't have the legs, but they'll find themselves a couple of runs. Joji Raju. He is looking good, solid. He's wearing a jersey number 333. And you do not have to guess beyond Chris Gale, the universal boss, and he's batting like one at the moment. Looks like a huge Chris Gale fan, and he'll want a lot of Chris Gale flavor if he wants to chase this score down. On the other hand, Shibu Raj has been exceptional in this tournament. 453 runs. Smash! He goes up and over. Has it gone all the way? We'll wait for an umpire signal. No, just inside the fence. One bounce into the fence. It is a boundary. The first over comes to an end with plenty of action. 18 runs have come at the first over. What a start. They know exactly what is needed. We're going to catch action, live action again. It's going to be Justin Vargas who has the ball in hand. He's bowling over the wicket. Oh, he's gone. He's gone a full swing. The fielder's converging. Is he going to take it? Is he going to take it? He's made good ground. What a catch! What a catch! He's made all his ground. And Raju is walking back disappointed. He didn't get plenty of bat on that one. Perhaps the bat turning in his hand. Trying to hit the ball far too hard. He has walked back, dejected, disappointed. A little cameo comes to an end very, very quickly. Aromal Shivkumar has walked in at number 3 to join Shibu Raj, the informed Shibu Raj. Down the leg side. He's looking to go. Did he get a little bit of bat on that one? Oh, the stumps. That was pretty close. Looks like he did get some inside edge. Run's been given off the bat. This game is brought to you live by BENCREATIONS. The Desert Cricket Champions League Edition 2. It is a mega final. And it's supposed to be a run feast at the moment. 250 had been posted in the first innings. If they cross the line, you will find themselves very, very happy seeing 500 runs being scored in the finals. Oh dear, another catch, another catch, another catch, and he's dropped it. He looked very casual, he's made the ground, but in the end, that was a far more easier catch. Then his brother took it. He's got himself a let off. That's what he wanted, a little bit of luck. We will say fortune favors the brave. You have to be brave to take the risk. You have to be brave to going after the bowling. And sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. But today, this morning, a chance coming and going, begging. Shot. That is powerfully done towards the onside, towards backward square leg. This run chase is on, another boundary. The batsman wants to change his bat. Why would he want to change his bat? Unless he wants a 6 and not a 4 hitting bat. We'll find out, we'll figure out. He's trying to get anything of that slice. It is screaming away. Shibu Raj will try and get himself the best bat he has in that dugout to try and chase down this run. This mammoth score of 258. This is the Desert Cricket Champions League. And no one will be surprised if they don't see a run feast. And GAT will not go down without a fight for sure. Justin continues. It's not Justin Bieber, it's Justin Vargas over here. He did not do much with the bat this morning, Justin Vargas, but he'll want to do much more with the ball. Trying to hit this very, very powerfully. They'll have to watch out. They're not trying to muscle everything down the ground, and that's what it is. At the end of over number 1, they were 18. End of over number 2, they're 24 for 1. That wicket falling, shift in momentum. A good economical over from Justin Vargas. He's given away only 5. Picking up that prized wicket of Georgie Raju. Big wicket though. Nitin Samuel, he'll be lingering around. The skipper will be slightly tensed. Another tense. 18 overs to go. Aromal is on strike, one down the leg side. He gives it a full swing. Nonetheless, it's still going to be called a wide. That's a good approach. Had he got bat and ball, that would have gone perhaps up and over, perhaps to the fence. You miss it anyway, you're going to get a wide, and that's a good approach. And that's what I see the game has evolved. Not standing and leaving the ball going past, let alone firmly driven down towards mid wicket. They got a very conventional field, short mid wicket, deep mid wicket, long on. They're trying to cover every corner, but the bowler is bowling to his field as well. He's keeping it well within the stumps. He's not giving any width outside the off stump. He knows no one is there on the fence on the offside. And it's going to be a challenge. It's not going to be easy for the bowlers. They have to stick to their plan. Slower ball. Looking to go to the onside. Straight to that fielder. Straight to that fielder. The ball is hanging in the air and they go. They are perishing. They are perishing. They are crumbling under the pressure at the moment, GAT. They are not watching. They are not keeping their heads cool and calm. They are not watching the field. They are playing to the hands of the fielders. You cannot do this when you are chasing a big score. You want to post any threat. You'll have to bat sensibly. You'll have to try and adapt, innovate. I know I do believe that it is the power play, but yes, you'll still have to keep good head on your shoulders. Shiv Kumar, after getting a chance, is walking back dejected. Aromal, they're still Lokesh in their ranks. The good thing and good news is Shiburaj is still there in the center. He will have to play a key role if they want to chase the score down and get it anyway close to that score or threaten Cochin Hurricanes. Can they do it? Will they do it? At the moment, all the money will be on Cochin Hurricanes, who have posted an extraordinary score of 258. Going by reputation, going by the records and the stats, you will still find that the score can be possible. Yunus is walked in, the big man. He is a big bloke. Jersey number 58. That is interesting. Yunus, who stands perhaps 6 feet 3, 6 feet 4. If he hits the ball will stay hit. Can Yunus get going? He's in too early. Not as he expected. He was perhaps having his cup of tea and all of a sudden he has to just run in and get himself in the middle, taking guard. He's guided one backward of point. He's off the mark with a couple of runs. Slightly tentative. Ansar Yunus. Slower ball. was caught in double minds, trying to hit the ball, defend the ball. In the end, he missed it all over. Mixing up the pace well, and it's a good shot. A mighty blow. That is gone. All of a sudden, Ansar Yunus is kicked off. Just a flick of the wrist, and what power. He's got the distance, and that is Pro Sports maximum courtesy. Yunus and his reputation. It's going to be Justin Vargas who will be continuing. He's looking to go on the onside. Shibu Raj is not looking his normal self. Perhaps he's slightly unfazed by that big, huge score. He'll have to be a little careful. Yunus has walked in, he's looking good. He'll have to give him some support and try and build a partnership like what Govinda and Gokul and Arun Raj did. They built a partnership. They're on course at the moment. 10 runs and over, 10 and a half and over. Just kick on, stay there. Smash he goes. What a shot! What a shot! This is gone all the way. He was looking to go on the onside, but in the end, he managed to put it up and over, long off. Srijit Nair, the skipper there, standing and watching the ball sail over. For a split second, Benson's heart would have been in his mouth. The ball was heading towards his car in the car parking lot. That's a good shot. Shibu Raj, he'll have to bat out of his skin if he wants to get his team somewhere close to the score. And he's very much capable of doing this. He's got 456 odd runs in this tournament. Can he put one good innings together? Not to be, that has cleaned him up. His stumps are gone for a walk. What a ball. Justin Vargas, after being hit for a 6, Pro Sports maximum 6, has come back very strongly. He's pegged his stumps flying. That's gone a mile. What a wicket. Like I told you, and keep mentioning that they have to bat and bat sensibly. You cannot bat across and reckless, trying to go on the onside every now and then. Dear oh dear, GAT slightly falling apart. What a start there for Hurricanes. All of a sudden they picked up 3 quick wickets and they really pushed back the GAT CC on the back foot. We are still into the early stages. We are literally halfway through the power play. It is a long way to go in this game. Lokesh Shrikani has walked in. He's got jersey number 100 written all over his back. Can he get 100 this morning in this mega final? He's capable of doing that, but you never know. Pressure is something that gets the better of you ever so often. Can Lokesh provides something special, something spectacular, something miraculous? But he has to face the music of Justin Vargas. who is bowling pretty well. Sensibly done, is off the mark. And mind you, Lokesh is regarded one of the most classier players, stylish as ever. Can he bring his A game this morning in this chase? It is as interesting as one would really figure out. But look at Yunus. He's such a big bloke. Those stumps are literally knee height for Ansar Yunus. Can he get going? Oh dear, look at the size and the side. I wonder what the bowler will be feeling. Can he see the stumps? The bat looks pretty much like a matchstick in his hands. I would want and I would love to see Yunus going after the bowling and after the Hurricanes bowlers. Cochin Hurricanes are cruising through. They've done the part with the bat, Cochin Hurricanes. Can they do the same with the ball? Can they provide something special, something good, something productive? He flicks one away on the onside, straight to that fielder. He has a shy the stumps. Oh dear. That was a close call. Had he gotten any closer in terms of targeting the stumps, it would have been interesting. Cochin Hurricanes in their traditional yellow and black, taking on a multicolored GAT CC. Can they provide that flavor in their batting this morning in the chase? We'll have to sit back and watch out. We'll run you through a little stats from this DCC Champions League Edition 2. The best bowler so far is Imran Riaz in the league stages, Gujarat CC. "14 wickets is what Imran Riaz has picked up in this tournament. At a very good economy of 9.72. You say 9.70 is good because this ground is literally a batting paradise. And speaking of best fielder or wicket keeper, Anik Ahmed. Ansar Yunus, slower ball. He's looking to beat the leather out of that one, but in the end, yes. Every time he gently pushes one, you'll feel surprised. Because he is such a powerful batter. Ansar Yunus, he's early. He's got a lot of time on hands. He'll be itching to go after the bowling. Coming back to the stats, the best batter of this tournament is Khalid Butt, who has piled up 553 runs in this tournament. Another slow one there for Ansar Yunus. They're keeping Ansar Yunus guessing with this change-up deliveries. Yes, coming back to Khalid Butt. Yes, his highest score in this tournament is 152. And guess what? His strike rate is 259. Can you get better than this in a T20 game or a tournament on a consistent basis? Scoring 500 runs is not just challenging, is beyond caliber at times. But Khalid Butt is such a legendary cricketer that Kuwait has produced. He's got quite a few double unders in T20. Good work. At the moment, they're not having the kind of power play they wanted to have. It's pretty quiet. The boundaries have dried up. The power hitting as at the moment has been on hold for a while now in this power play. Answer wants to go big. Again, another change of delivery, and the change in pace is causing plenty of problems there for Answer Yunus. He's finding it ever so difficult. He loves pace, and they're not giving him the pace to work with. He is wearing jersey number 58, who belonged to Karan Pollard at one point. Can he produce a blinder this morning? We want to see it. We want to see Yunus kicking off. Yes, Lokesh at the other end. They'll want to stitch up a partnership, but this devastating partnership. Now, look at that. My goodness. Stand and deliver. The moment you give him pace, Yunus will take you to the cleaners. This is gone for another. Pro Sports maximum 6. That was all sheer power and muscle. He's got his second maximum. Second Pro Sports maximum. And that has been good. The sun is shining pretty bright, clear skies, no rain whatsoever. We had plenty of rain during the week, but not rain. No rain anymore. No signs of rain either. So it's going to be a pleasant, sunny morning. And the temperature certainly will improve. It started off with almost 12, 13 degrees this morning, and now it's standing much better with the sun shining bright. On the onside, Justin Vargas has been pretty good. They're looking to shy at the stumps at every given occasion, and tell you what, Lokesh has been pretty lucky this morning. 3-4 times he's escaped thin ice. What is Lokesh thinking at the moment? He's thinking a boundary, and a boundary has come. He's slashed and slashed hard. He's gone up and over, and that's what he wants to do in the power play. Try and maximize and make full use of everything that is there for the taking. It's coming back to this tournament, especially Khalid Butt being the best batter. Got a big 152. Moving on further. The best captain of this tournament, Abbas Akil Azizuddin from Stalwart CC. And that is purely for reporting time, maintaining ground cleanliness, discipline on and off the field. And that's what you want to see when you want to play cricket. Plenty of discipline. Play and a miss. That was a quick ball. He's ticking and he's rising the temperature. Justin Vargas. 130, 135 is what he's bowling at. Good pace. He's just letting Lokesh know that he does have a good bouncer to work with. On the other hand, Lokesh now, he's looking to get on the front foot ever so often. Will slightly be tentative now. He'll want to play the length and not the bowler. Beautifully done, but straight to that fielder. He's finding it difficult to pierce that field. Couple of youngsters, Gokul, Govind there. One of those catches was taken by one of the Kumar brothers. It's a good catch. And like I mentioned before, the conditions are completely changed for the fielding side compared to what GAT fielders were up against. A very chilly morning. Catching would certainly be difficult and very challenging, and they did face the music though, dropping 3 catches which cost them very, very dearly. He flicks one ever so gently. He was waiting for that bad ball. Justin Vargas strays in line, errs in length, and he's been put away ever so comfortably. Every time you find a boundary, you'll find a A little bit of consolation for the kind of hammering did GAT get from the hands of the Cochin batters. The Hurricanes done all the damage possibly at the start in the first innings. They want to ensure that they keep things simple. They want to ensure that they keep things tight. Lokesh will want to kick on. What a shot! What a shot! You want to see a six. You'll not get any better. This is sublime timing up and over, and that's what you want to see from Lokesh. Timing the ball much to his liking, up and over the extra cover. That is a splendid six. Beautifully done. Perhaps Sabin has got some wonderful images. Certainly this is going to be top of the list. Rose Sports maximum at his best. Now, if you talk about coincidences, GAT are exactly 1 run short of Cochin Hurricanes. Exactly after the power play, they were 68 for 2. Cochin Hurricanes after their power play, and GAT are 67 for 3. 1 wicket more. It doesn't matter, things can change. Yunus and Lokesh trying to really stitch a partnership together. They're literally mixing caution with aggression, which is very sensible. Yes, they do have a partnership to build. Slightly play and a miss. Pretty good, pretty good. Lokesh is looking to go big and long. Did he find the fielder? That was a good grab. That is a spectacular catch. That jump was timed to perfection. Is he out? They're going to seek confirmations. Looks like he's comfortably in. That looked like a catch. He's not moving an inch. The umpires are not moving an inch. They feel he's out. What a catch. What a catch. Perhaps that certainly will be a game changer. Lokesh was looking good, but he got slightly more wider towards the fielder. Had he gone straighter, things would have been different. Like I mentioned before, you want that slice of luck to go your way. The luck at the moment is not on the GAT CC side. They are running out of luck. But you will also want to credit the kind of fielding effort that Cochin Hurricanes is putting. Is all not luck, it's surely more skill as well. Arun Raj, who's got a spectacular 92, is pulled off a blinder there towards long on. And what a catch. Wicket number 4 tumbling. They're finding the wickets column pretty busy. The Cochin Hurricanes, every now and then they're picking up a wicket. And that's what it is. Vasudev has walked in. He's picked up a single. He's off the mark. It's going to be an uphill task for GAT. Certainly not again impossible. In the game of cricket, it's pretty much strange. Anything is possible. He's rocked back onto the back foot. He's flat batted that one. There's plenty of power. There's nothing more than power. It's one bounce into the fence. Screaming away. Yunus will be standing tall. He will be standing in the way of GAT and Hurricanes. He'll not make life easy for the bowlers or the fielders. He's such a powerful hitter. He's perhaps fighting a lone battle all by himself. This is good. This is very, very good. Another good shot down the ground, another single. Yunus is literally strolling down, he knows. There's only one way or highway and they'll have to go hard. They will have to take the express highway if they want to get to that score of 258. You cannot deal in singles, ones and twos is not going to help you. They'll want plenty of pro sports maximum sixes along with a few boundaries in their kitty. And that's what it is.
Captain.
Yunus will be on strike. Vargas has bowled an excellent opening spell. Will take a break. Cherry on the other hand has been slightly expensive. Now it's going to be the left arm spin of Sajjad, the experienced campaigner. This is going to be very, very interesting when it comes to a contest. You want to see a contest? This is certainly going to be even Stevens with Sajjad, the left arm spinner. Will he be taking on Yunus, or will it be the other way around? Yunus going after Sajjad. Slightly quicker, and that's the way he bowls, quicker, flatter. It's going to be very rare you will see Sajjad flighting the ball, and if Yunus keeps his head cool and calm, he'll rather play Sajjad more like a medium pacer and smack him down the ground, perhaps on the onside. Stepping down to Sajjad is going to be challenging because he bowls pretty flatter, pretty quick. Down the leg side, any bat and ball would have been a boundary for sure. Now he flies the ball. As we were speaking about flighting the ball, the wicketkeeper very vigilant there.
Thank you.
So, all of a sudden, Sajjad has found himself courage of flighting the ball, and I would love to see that. Any spinner you want to see him flighting the ball, floating it up. There he goes again. Straight away, Sajjad is a very, very experienced bowler. He figured out what is most suitably required. Will he flight the ball to Yunus, Ansar Yunus? It's going to be a gamble. He's flighted one and he smashed him. What a flat. What a shot, flat and gone. Dear oh dear. Is that a Pro Sports maximum 6? Looks like. We're not sure. Waiting for confirmation. No, it is a boundary. Just inside the fence. The bowler is livid. He thinks the fielder was in the wrong place. Flatter. He gives himself room. He's trying to play it on the outside, which is not his strength ideally. And that is what Sajjad will look to target, try and ensure that he plays more on the offside and not on the onside. Anything within the stumps is going to disappear. He's looking to go on the onside and he's given him. Oh dear, oh dear. It's going to be very, very interesting. He doesn't look a happy man, Yunus Ansar. Sajjad thinks he's plumb. End of the day, yes. We will have to figure out. What has really triggered the umpires is that he was hit on the right leg, behind leg. Looked pretty close though, yes. You will have to give it to the match official. They're the best judges in the center. We cannot stand deciding, watching the game from 70 yards. Yunus has departed, much to my disappointment. I felt that he had something to go with. Yes, that looked very plump. He was going down and perhaps it hit him well within the stumps. Good decision, very, very good decision there from the umpire. Perhaps it's Afaq Ahmed there. Excellent decision there from Afaq. All that pressure that Sajjad piled up in the end rewarded him. He picked up his first wicket in the very first over. That too, the big fish, the big mighty hitting Ansar Yunus. Smash he goes, he opens the face of the blade and he's picked up a boundary. Excellent shot there from Sarat Vasudev. They'll want to put up a fight. They're running at almost 10 and over, which is still pretty good. They want to do some catch up and try and get to that 13-14 run requirement per over. Beautifully played down the ground. T20 cricket is ever so evolving. Sometimes some conventional shots is so much so pleasing. That's the reason you love to see Virat Kohli, Rohit Sharma, who's as stylish as one would really want to see. Proper cricketing shots. More rather than a unconventional Rishabh Pant who's very devastating. Those 106s can be very, very denting and damage causing to your confidence. If somebody hits you for a 106, you wonder what the bowler will be wondering. And that's what Rishabh Pant does ever so effortlessly. But it's something that they normally practice. It's not something that they come and do occasionally. Someone like a Surya Kumar Yadav who is very, very elegant, very conventional. He looks pretty pleasing to the eye. We'll get back to cricket here. That was a very good take behind the stumps. The Hurricanes are putting in everything possible in their game this morning. Naiju on that occasion, who looks very alert with the gloves in hand. Another single down. The skipper Nitin has joined Sarat Vasudev. Can they put a partnership together? Can they put up a fight? Can they fight back? The GAT who desperately want to fight back. They're trying everything possible. It's not that they're not trying, but certainly Hurricanes too hot to handle this morning. Fielding has been exceptional. You can see the intent, and what a good shot, what a good shot. Can you believe it? I was just talking about the fielding and here we go. Another catch. everything that's been hit in the air, almost everything, they're finding the fielders. And they're finding the fielders to the best of their ability. They're literally livid with themselves, the GAT batters. They're not finding any luck, any slice of luck going their way. And, they will find themselves very, very disappointed. Six down, almost more than half a side is back in the dugout. Nitin is standing slightly more stranded there in the center. Initially it was Govind with that catch. Now it is Gokul. The twin brothers putting up quite a show this morning with not just their batting, their fielding. They still yet to take the ball in hand. Cochin Hurricanes this morning, everything they're touching is turning to gold. The skipper Srijit Nair has ball in hand. He's very much pleased. The only thing he was dejected is losing the toss. He was looking hell serious when he was at the toss. He also mentioned that he wanted to bowl as well. Now, perhaps he'll be the happiest man in the ground here in this mega final. And losing the toss perhaps is the blessing in disguise, which is completely turned in his favor and his team's favor. And Srijit Nair is all over the place along with Cochin Hurricanes taking complete control in this game. Nathan Samuels, the skipper, is opposite number. He's stranded and running out of ideas. Not just ideas, he's running out of partners as well. This has been the course of these finals. Now slightly turning pretty much one-sided. For the kind of score that they've been given, it's perhaps far too challenging. Too much of a demand is what you can relate to. 258 is not an easy task, especially when you have more than half the side back in the dugout. Leaving the scorecard unchallenged is a story that they'll go back and reflect on. Now there's spin and perhaps it is Gokul who did pretty well. Another one down the ground. Just a single. The game has slowed down, the momentum has slowed down, and you'll have to give credit to Cochin Hurricanes for doing so. They've literally killed the game halfway through. Now it's more of a mountain, perhaps as good as climbing Mount Everest. Naiji on that occasion, he got a good expression with his head and his hand on his head, wondering what happened. He's missed the ball altogether. A wide, far too wide, and not just for the batter, but for Naiju as well. Gokul. A bit of off spin going. Everyone on the boundary, they're quite focused. The dealing in singles at the moment, GAT CC, and right now they're running through the motions and rather nothing else. Feeling the pinch of the first half and reflecting how can they make a comeback in this game. The run rate certainly kicking up with every over. We started off the game with almost 13 and a half to begin with. They started off pretty well. They started off the first over in a flash. All guns blazing with 18 on the board, and from there on, the only thing that has happened is a little dip. You know, ever so often say that spinners come and slow down the game, and that's exactly what has happened here. And they've gone. He's got himself out. The batter standing stranded, wondering what's going on. 7 wickets down. They are folding this innings ever so quickly. Good take there from Naiju. Gokul finds the wickets column as well. He did well with the bat. He did well in the field. Now he's coming back to clean up things with the ball. 7 down. They want 3 more wickets, and this final is done and dusted. Not a good feeling. GAT, after winning the toss, electing to field first, have rather played themselves more on emotion and not the conditions. The conditions were pretty hard to feel initially, with freezing cold morning and the wind blowing across. And one would imagine fielding certainly would have been a double challenge on a very, very cold morning. That is exactly what happened. Catches came their way, and initially they fluttered, and they fluttered big time. And that's what has actually happened. They've never recovered from all those lapses. We'll come back live now. Sridit Nair, the skipper of the Cochin Hurricanes, bowling to his opposite number, the skipper of GAT, Nitin. Plays one down the ground on the offside. They have done extremely well, both these teams, to make it to the finals of this Champions League Edition 2. A lot of hard work been put in, not by just these teams, by the management of the DCC. You'll have to credit Ristin Cardozo for putting quite a lot of effort in trying to put cricket together and promoting cricket together. And the KCC, the Kuwait Cricket Board, or the Kuwait Cricket Club, will be credited for promoting cricket domestically through such tournaments. He cuts this one away through the gap. Perhaps got a little bit of hand and things slowing down. Naiju, what are you doing, my friend? A little apology there from Naiju. Perhaps that could have been the 8th wicket. Quicker one. He gets plenty of bat, opens the face, beautifully done, and the fielder giving chase. But guess what? Again, not for any surprises, the Hurricane fielders are turning up things, they're stirring things, they're not giving up, and that's what you want to see. They know that they're in a winning position, but still they're trying and putting in every effort to try and minimize the score and stop the GAT. batters from scoring runs. It's a beautiful shot. This is time he's gone with the uppercut up and over. He's been trying this shot along the ground. They're finding fielders. Now they decide to go up and over. It's pretty good, but still not good enough. Not challenging enough. Srijit bowling slightly quicker. Make that 2 in 2, but now there's a fielder. Now that's very sensible, and that's exactly what GAT were missing. They missed the plot. Not trying. Minimizing the strength factor of the Hurricanes batters. This game is literally falling behind. 100 comes up for the GAT, but it's perhaps far too late. 11 overs is what has taken them, and perhaps they've lost almost more than half the side. 7 wickets down, 105. Murali now there into the tail along with their skipper. I'm trying to put in a late fight from the bottom. Nothing is literally come from the top order. Another flighted ball straight down the ground. There is cushion. The field is well spread out. Everyone in the fence are very alert, very agile. Anything hit along the ground is not going to be more than one, because you don't see GAT showing any interest in trying and pushing through, trying to convert these ones into twos. They are very relaxed. Almost a catch. The fielder there, airborne. In the end, it is a catch that burst through the hands, heading to the fence. Murali, on that occasion, playing a miss. Naiju. He's kept well, Naiju. Very alert. He came into bat. Quick fire start. Kicked off the momentum. He perished earlier. He scored 18. He smashes this. What an extraordinary shot. Plenty of timing. And this is gone for a Pro Sports a maximum up and over. Deep point. How often you see someone hit a maximum off a spinner over deep point? Once Gokul tried to bowl it slightly quicker and it's been put away. He tries it again, back to back. Has it got the legs? Has it got the legs? No. Just inside, inches inside, another boundary. Same line, same length. The result pretty much similar, but this time it's a boundary there. Where have you been, Murli? Why haven't you come earlier and try and bat the way you're batting at the moment? Salmon's now, after a couple of overs of spin, now all of a sudden the medium pace is back on. Looks like it is Justin. And that's what it is now. Murli on the other occasion has been Brisbane. Justin is just taking his time, biding his time to try and set the field. Good work. Slightly shorter. Murli's pulled this one away. The fielder's there. He is interested. And the ball kept sailing with the wind. It's gone up and over. Murli is doing some damage control towards the back end. He doesn't want to go down without a fight. That is an excellent shot. 2 maximum so far for Murli. This is gone. He's timed this, but there's no distance. There's only height. In the end, he'll pick up a couple of runs, but is willing to take on the bowlers, which is very, very good to see. A bit of width. He was trying to go after the ball, trying to slash it through. In the end, it's a dot ball. So far, it's been a little expensive. Is Justin has picked up 2 wickets for 39. He's closing down onto his spell. That is a little wide, but not wide enough to be called a wide, is what Muzammil Ahmed thinks. Oh dear, what an extraordinary shot that is. He just threw his hands, there was width. He was pleading for a wide. The ball a go. And all of a sudden he decides anything is wide, I'm going to throw my hands at it. Picks up 3 runs. And that brings a good productive spell to an end. Justin Vargas has completed his order for the day. He could not do well with the bat. 2 for 42 of his 4. The next thing that Justin Vargas will be thinking of is the post-match presentation. Srijit will be a very, very happy man this morning. On the other hand, it is certainly going to be Sajjad. He's pleading every time the ball hits the pad. Sajjad feels he's more than out and not just plumb. He's such a confident bowler. He's such a quality bowler, Sajjad. His ball is slightly slower, dear. He feels it missed everything. Get some bat. Look like yes, he got a little bit of edge. Now it's going to be left-hander to left-hander, left arm spin. To the skipper Nathan Samuels, the only left-hander in the GAT ranks. We've not seen any left-handers the entire morning. Surely not when Cochin Hurricanes batted, but now Nathan Samuels. He's gone over the wicket and immediately Sajjan has not just changed the line but the length as well. He's dishing it out ever so slowly, slightly wider, bowling on perhaps 5th or 6th stump. He's looking to step down, but then again, yes. A little stutter and then he stops all of a sudden. Another single down towards extra cover. Not a very convincing stroke, but in the end, yes, dot ball. Sajjad is a very, very miser customer when it comes to left arm spin, and all the left arm spinners are one of their kind when it comes to bowling. Everyone has a different concept towards the left arm spin, someone round arm. Few like to bowl flatter. One conventional bowler, Yasin Patel, very productive. He loves bowling with the new ball, and you'll not find that very common in spinners, finger spinners especially, bowling with the new ball. The spinners hardly enjoy bowling with the new ball, but there are few who love. One of them is surely Ravichandra Ashwin, who loves bowling with the new ball, and he's back to CSK from where he started his IPL career and his international career, bowling off spin with the new ball behind, with the MS Dhoni behind the stumps. What a turnaround. This IPL, the auction has been staggering when it comes to the pay scale and the salaries of the players. 25 CR is just a mere figure, nothing more than that is what it seems at the moment. Rishabh Pant, 27 crores. In the meanwhile, we'll come back to Kuwait live. And another single, a little decent partnership built here by Murali and Nathan Samuels, the skipper. He'll be certainly running through the motions, trying to figure out. This final has not certainly been any way closer towards posing any challenge or their comfort when it comes to GAT playing yet another final. They'll be standing on the receiving end, not very happy, very dejected, but yes, you will have to credit Cochin Hurricanes the way they played this game from the start. Apart from the toss, they looked very focused, they looked very dominating, and they were totally in control with the kind of aggressive approach and the Kumar brothers made all the difference in the world. The kind of approach they walked into bat. And you always say in a big final you want to play and clean them up. Murli, after a long stay at the crease, finds his stumps shattered all over the place. The leg stump is taken the middle stump for a walk together. This time they decided to go together initially. That has been the case. Not a good ending. 8 wickets down. Now it's just a mere formality to try and really wrap up things for the Cochin Hurricanes. They will be celebrating, and they will be celebrating big. It's Arjun who has walked in at number 10. Beautiful shot. What a shot on the offside. You want to see a cover drive, you'll remember none other than Saurav Ganguly, and that's none better. You'll want to see this replay time and again, and surely I'll not be surprised if Nitin calls Benson for this clip. He'll want to treasure this right throughout. What a superb shot that is. There's some consolation there for Nitin towards the back end, and slowly but gradually they're trying to put on some fight, but rather the battle is lost long ago. Another beautiful hit, but straight to that fielder at covers. They're thinking of a single, but in the end, yes, looks like it's this skipper Srijit. And it's a single. He'll retain strike. The skipper, Nitin. 1-4-2 for 8. 15 overs gone by. Another 5 overs to go. Can the Cochin Hurricanes pick up these 2 quick wickets and wrap things up as quickly as possible? It's going to be Sajjad, left arm spin to the left hander. Is he going to take on Sajjad? He's going to be playing against the wind, and that perhaps might create a doubt in his mind. He wants to go on the offside, but you'll have to give it to Sajjad for keeping it very simple, keeping it very tight outside the off stump. He's slowing things down. He wants Nitin to play against the wind on the offside. And that is very good thinking, very sensible. A single on the offside. Arjun will be on strike. Oh, beautifully bowled. You speak about skill, you speak about temperament. Left arm spin. He's right up the list. And time and again, you'll find quality bowlers. You'll find all the left arm spinners ever so intelligent with their game plans and their skill sets. And Sajjad is no different from whatever he produces. Every time he comes up with something up his sleeve, trying to ensure that he deceives the batter, not just in flight, but in guile. This time he's trying to slow things down. He's tossing the ball up. He's allowing the ball to do something there. The wicketkeeper Naiju, he's got a good better of him. Looks like that was pretty close. Was that out? Was that not out? We'll wait. Looks like Nitin has made his ground. And rightly so. That was very quick, very alert, very agile there from Naiju. He's such a live wire in the field. He's very alert every time. You want to see Naiju. He's someone who lifts the energies of the Cochin Hurricanes all the time, chirping around. And that's what wicketkeepers do. You want to have a chirping wicketkeeper contest, you can throw a poll and try and figure out. You'll find Rishabh Pant right up the list. And one of his most famous quotes would be babysitting Tim Payne's kids in the Border Gavaskar Trophy series is perhaps the top of the list. Banter. We are back live, and Sajjad, jersey number 29, is running through his overs. What a good spell. Sajjad so far has been very tight, very miser. 3 overs, 1 for 14. He still has 1 over up his sleeve, and I'll not be surprised if he completes his over. He'll want to pick up those couple of wickets very, very quickly. They're playing the waiting game at the moment. Cochin Hurricanes, they're in no hurry whatsoever. They know that this game is completely done and dusted. They made it a complete one-side affair all throughout. When GAT walked into bat, they ensured they were never in the game. They always get left behind. That's what a mammoth score like 258 can do to you. It can literally dismantle you. Beautiful shot, good timing. But they do have cover in the outfield, just a single. That will be called a wide, left alone, let alone. Undoubtedly. What a shot! That is a Pro Sports maximum 6. Very powerfully done. Russell Muscle. Arjun is going to get a little bit of batting practice. He feels he's batting in the nets and he's surely going to throw his hands around. and swing his bat through. I'll not be surprised if he picks up another couple of sixes. He was looking to beat this one and belt it down the ground. He's got an inside edge. The fielder's giving a chase. Slow down, he'll find himself a couple of runs. But the intent is very, very good. He wants to take on the bowler. He wants to give them back some treatment. Some payback time there for Arjun. On the offside, opening the face. There's a point who's chasing. Also, there is a deep third man. Another couple of runs. All of a sudden you see Arjun really very eager. He's enjoying his batting. He's enjoying this little phase. Smash. He didn't get the middle of the bat, but still there's plenty of power. And enough power to take it across and up and over the fence. The mid-on is inside the circle. And he has sensed and pounced on the ball immediately when he saw the length slightly on the shorter side. Full-blooded, free of the arm swing, going through with the shot. Again, he squeezes one. Now this time they have a short fine leg. Single is there on offer. Within Samuels, another cover drive. And it's pretty simple, pretty straight to that fielder. Single. Oh, extraordinary shot. The right-hander is turning things on. Up and over that extra cover fielder. as classy as you would want. Jersey number 77 is batting pretty much like Shubham Gill now. What a hit, what a hit. Every shot, the confidence of Arjun is building quick, thick and fast. He's enjoying the extra cover area of scoring runs, and now they have 3 fielders on the offside for number 10. Can you believe it? And what does the bowler do? He bowls one down the leg side. Oh dear. Gently just nudges one towards the onside. Single is the arm of him. And this game towards the closure of these mega finals, Cochin Hurricanes have literally steamrolled the GAT CC. It's now mere formalities. Perhaps a few part-time bowlers will try and roll their arms over. And you don't see anything beyond 178 is what they have scored. Given the 18 overs with the 8 wickets that they have lost, have caused plenty of misery. And that's what it is, 178. Just another single, they're scampering through that, looking for a single. Oh, a miss and a shy at the stumps, but nonetheless. Nathan Samuels off the back foot is trying to punch and trying to beat 3 fielders. Not possible, just a single down the ground. We're coming to the closure. We have someone very, very exciting. Right beside to my right, it's none other than a legendary Ali Bushari.
Hello and good morning to all. Thank you very much and enjoy the match.
He's sending his Christmas greetings for sure. Ali, we're not letting you go. And that's what it is. He's been playing cricket. Let's count the number of decades you've been playing cricket in Kuwait.
Now in my 26th year in the veterans. And hopefully keep it going as long as I can. Thank you everybody. Yeah? Thanks for your blessings and God bless you all.
You mentioned 26 years of veteran cricket. I wonder, competitive cricket together would perhaps be 50 years? How old are you? Don't disclose it, I'm just joking, but let us know.
I'm 64 now. And if you want to count all my cricket, maybe 40, 45 years maybe. So I think that's quite a lot.
That is more cricket than I actually watched in terms of numbers. And that is another boundary, exquisite there from Arjun. He's pulled off a spectacular boundary, a sweep shot coming into play. From a number 10, you want to see something spectacular, and you've seen that tonight, I beg your pardon, this morning, and that's what it is. Shot. Does he have the pace to work with, not to be just a single? Oh dear, there's a misfield. That is a Christmas gift for Arjun. From Sijit's team. He's an easy let-off, but not damaging though. Just a boundary, nothing more. They are inching towards the 200-run mark. They scored 258 is what they were chasing, and they were never in the game. Given the situation, given the circumstances, the fielding has been absolutely outstanding from Cochin Hurricanes. Tell you what, their batting has been even more spectacular. And that's what it is. Cricket on a Friday morning, you will see everyone on the ground. And that is what is ever so exciting, ever so catchy. .258 is what they're chasing. It's a mammoth score. And they are fluttered. They're almost literally reaching 200 now, but they're literally done and dusted. 8 wickets down. And it's just me. Perhaps we'll try and get the exact score. We just have nothing more than 10 balls to go. 182, and that's gone. Another wicket. The fielding has been outstanding throughout the morning. I'll tell you what, Ali. The fielding team, in a chilly cold morning, 12 degrees, they chose to field, and that cost them dearly. They dropped almost 4 catches, and that is what really dented them. Every time they dropped a catch, the guy went on to score 70 or 80, and there's where they lost the game. From your experience, if a chilly morning is there, what would you do?
Yeah, we would bat first. And even our match, opposition, they won the toss and they made us bat. We scored 242. But unfortunately lost the match in the last over. Last ball, you can say.
Speak about last ball. You played 40 overs. You scored literally around 500 runs, and then you lose up on a losing side, and you only get to the conclusion that after playing literally 239 balls, one ball is the decider.
Correct. And that's what cricket is all about. You never know what's going to happen till the last ball is bowled.
Absolutely, and that is what cricket is all about. You never know. You take the game lightly, the game will take you for a toss. The sport is about everything and beyond anything when it comes to imagination. It's not just an emotion when it comes to the Asians. They love playing their cricket. Now there you can see, go in there. He's got a Jasprit Bumrah action, very much slingy. With that lateral flexion, is not an easy action to replicate. But I've seen this kid for a long time. And how fascinating is when kids want to replicate Jasprit Bumrah in terms of the bowling action. There you go. A little hop, few steps. The only thing is missing is the Yorkers that Bumrah bowls at will. The first test was done and dusted. Ali, tell us something that you caught about the first test between Australia and India.
Well, it was a fantastic match. To beat Australia, and that too in Perth. And coming from a 3-0 whitewash against New Zealand, I think the guys really, their mind, I got to appreciate their thinking. That they were in the belief that they can still do it, and they did it, and they thrashed them. Like, kudos to India and to Jasprit Bumrah for leading the team so well. A great match and a great match to remember.
I'll highlight a point, especially after India were bowled out for 150 on a Perth morning, green wicket, and all of a sudden you come back and win a game by almost 200 odd runs is something absolutely spectacular. This never happens overseas on a regular day.
A team like Australia in their own home ground, I mean, it's something that happens, I think, very rarely. I think it never happened. So it's a great comeback for India, and I hope that they will continue and win the series, and I wish them all the luck. And with Rohit Sharma coming back, I think it will be a much stronger side.
Sharma coming back. We're having both the teams coming back to the dugout. That's the end of the story for this morning. The first final has been wrapped up. GAT have been on the receiving end. On the other hand, Hurricanes have been absolutely roller coasting throughout this game. They have been superb with the bat, excellent with the ball, and even more spectacular when it comes to fielding. They won this game ever so comfortably. They ensured they literally battered GAT out of the game with posting 258, and what they managed was 190. There was a bit of brilliance in bits and pieces from everyone, but not good enough. Gokul stood out with his 83, and so was Harun Raj with his 92. They are two very good candidates for the player of the match of this game and this final, and that is what it has produced. Something beyond imagination. Run feast over here. Literally 400 plus runs in this game, and yet you'll find a team been single-handedly turned over. We'll take you all quickly to the next game following. Till then, it's a goodbye.
Hello. Hello.
Very good morning and post-match presentation. Just before we head to the presentation, we have the Champions League edition final, and we have the player of the final, that is Gokul Kumar. He has scored something pretty spectacular. Gokul, tell us something. Before coming to this final, what was in your mind?
My aim was just to play the 20 overs, stay on the wicket, get as much run as possible for my team. Yeah, and that worked. That's it.
You are playing on this ground for quite some time. You know exactly that this ground is a very high scoring ground. Okay. Was there any plan specifically, or you wanted to play on the merit of the ball?
Yeah, I just want to play in the merit of the ball because maybe 250 above is a good score, and that to a final is a good. Yeah, that's it.
There was a wonderful partnership of 143 runs between you and Arun Raj. What was the talk in the center when you both were going?
Yeah, when I came to the bat, this Arundaj told me to just stay on the wicket, get used to the bowler, just you stay on the wicket, then runs will come. That's it.
Was the wind factor somewhere playing on your mind, because the angles with the wind was something that you could have taken advantage? Was that behind your mind? Did you take full advantage of that?
Yeah, I and Arunraj plan to take on the spinners, so that worked. And also Arunraj scored crew I think 92, and that also helped us to score.
Are you disappointed that both of you kicked on, put up a good score, but none of you got hundreds?
Yeah, a little bit.
It depends. That was it. We saw Gokul scoring. He got to a quick fire, 83. Plenty of sixes. I mean, tell us something about the six hitting prowess. You're a youngster. If you want to give a message about hitting sixes and the power game, what is the change you made in your batting?
Yeah, as a batsman, I just try to improve my power, eye coordination. Just try to hit on the merit of the ball. That's it. Not try to overhit.
Thank you. That was Gokul. We'll want to call the captain. We have their captain Srijit Nair here. He's walking up. As we have time on hand, Srijit, congratulations first of all, okay, for making it to the final. I saw you at the toss. You were slightly disappointed, but apart from the toss, everything went in your favor.
Yeah, absolutely. A very happy moment. Uh,
The banner's getting to you. The cup wants to come to you quickly.
Actually, we lost the toss. Actually, we also want to bat first. But everything, other than the toss, everything came our favor only. We got some runs in the totals, and we get in the initial quick wickets in the power plays. And our bowlers and batters did a great job, and the fielding was outstanding. They took some memorable catches.
What I felt was outstanding. First, you did the job with the bat. 250 was a good enough score. What do you thought? Second thing, your bowling and fielding was outstanding. Not a single catch dropped. I have one quick question. Batting first, using the conditions, it was very cold. Did it help you all? Because fielding in 12 degrees was very difficult for the opposition.
Yeah, in such a way, if you think that it is helpful to us, because in they lost initially some catches due to the cold condition, and the ball also it not much sing on. Actually, the new bowlers are very good singers, sing bowlers, but most of them our batters would do a great job.
One last question. After this tournament, where are you heading to party?
Actually, we have another match, the turf. After that, we'll go.
Have a good one. That was Srijit Nair. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Good game. Congratulations.
बैनर का अंदर
Welcome to one and all. Before we begin, yes, this is the Desert Cricket Champions League Edition 2 and it has been fantastic when it comes to the finals. It was a mega final. Before we start the presentation party, I would like to invite Mr. Mohammad Abdullah. Please step up, Chairperson KVCC. Thank you, sir, for being here at the presentation. I would like to call upon Ristain Cardozo. He doesn't need an introduction. Someone who is running cricket and promoting cricket on a very, very good note. Thank you, Ristain. Before we start, it has been a wonderful, wonderful final, a run feast. Almost 450 odd runs been scored in this final. GAT CC taking on a formidable COCHIN Hurricanes. They put up 258 after being sent into bat. Formidable score. Coming back, the GAT CC only managed 192. 66 runs was the margin that COCHIN Hurricanes literally steamrolled the GAT CC. Put your hands together for both these teams for putting up a wonderful, wonderful show. We congratulate both the teams for making it to the finals. And we'll straight away step into the presentation. This is the DCC Champions League Edition 2. We're going to start off with some individual prizes. To start off with the best match official trophies for two match officials who have been outstanding. Atib Bhatt, please step up along with Ganesh Chavan. Put your hands together for putting up some disciplinary, really wonderful, wonderful display in terms of officiating matches. Are they around? Yes. Atib Bhatt and Ganesh Chavan. Thank you, Mr. Mahmood will be doing the honors for us. Without the match officials, the game neither can start, neither can end. Thank you very much, gentlemen. And all those umpires, not just these two, for putting up good work. The next, we'll step into the individual performers. Is Atib around? Yes. Where have you been, Atib? Come on. Stop hiding, grab a trophy. Thank you, Mr. Mahmood. We'll step into the individual category, that is Imran Reyes for the best bowler. Gujarat CC for picking up 14 wickets. Is he around? Imran Riyaz. Is anyone there who can collect the trophy? We'll keep it aside. Perhaps Imran will be coming a little later. We'll move on to the best wicketkeeper off-fielder. It's Anik Ahmed, Dhaka Warriors. He has been pretty good behind the stumps with the gloves in hand. Total 15 dismissals, 11 catches, 3 run-outs and 1 stumping. He's not around. He's somewhere behind the stumps, still not here at the presentation. We'll move on ahead. Best batter, none other than Khalid Bhatt, the legendary cricketer from MG7 Warriors. He's here. 553 runs, 8 innings, highest score of 152 at a strike rate of a staggering 259. Well done, Khalid Bhatt. We'll move on ahead. It is the best captain, Abbas Akil Asauddin from Stalwart CC. He bags the best captain. Is he around? Looks like he's missing as well. That is for the reporting time, maintaining the ground cleanliness, discipline and on and off the field. That is what has earned them the distinction of being a best captain and running a team. We'll move on ahead. The next is Fair Play Team. That is Rigai Challengers. Georgie Joseph, are you around, the skipper? Well done. Team Rigai Challengers, Fair Play. Again, Fair Play is considering everything, reporting, maintaining the grounds, discipline on and off the field and putting up a splendid display. Straight away now we'll move on to something more towards the DCC Champions League, the player of the tournament. It's none other than Shibu Raj. 456 runs in 7 innings in the league stages, highest score of 145. Shibu, you missed out today, but well done. A wonderful sparkling trophy. 300s to his name. 9 overs is what he's bowled. All in all, 9 wickets. Team GAT CC. We have the player of the finals for this game. A marvelous effort. There were a couple of candidates. One was Arun Raj for his 92, but in the end it is Gokul Kumar who bagged the player of the match. 83, 39 deliveries, 8 maximums to go with his 1 wicket, putting up an all-round show throughout. Moving on next, we'll call upon the team GAT to collect the medals. The runner of the team will step up first. Nitin, can you lead your players to pick up the medals? Every player from GAT can walk up one by one, picking up medals. Gentlemen, put your hands together for the runner-up team. They have done nothing far less in this tournament. They have just ended up 1 step away. Good show been put up all around. GAT CC. Nitin finally the skipper. Nitin, stay before you leave. We want you to collect the runner-up trophy. The captain of GAT CC, Nitin. Ristain and Mr. Mahmoud Abdullah will do us the honors. The runner captain, congratulations GAT CC for putting up a good show. All the players have done fantastically well, just missing out on the finals. Good one. Now it's time for the winning team. We would like to call upon the players of the Cochin Hurricanes to step up to collect your medals. Well done, team Cochin Hurricanes. Put your hands together. Naiju. Saad, the left arm spinner, has done extremely well. Now it's time for the captain. Captain, stay here. We would want you to collect the trophy as well and the check. We'd like to call your players also as well to try and enjoy and celebrate the moment and pick up the check. There is a staggering cash prize of US dollars 1,150 for the winners. Team Cochin Hurricanes are the champions for the DCC Champions League Edition 2. And that is a cash prize, a staggering cash prize of US dollars 1,150. Like Sri Nair mentioned, they'll be running straight away after playing their game. Sridhar, do tell us which hotel are you heading towards to enjoy this wonderful, wonderful win. Nitin, you want your team to step up for a photograph very, very quickly. This tournament is powered by Pro Sports. We would want to thank Pro Sports for their continuous support and their sponsorship right throughout. We also would like to thank the KCC for supporting cricket and promoting cricket throughout. We thank Mr. Mahmoud Abdullah here for stepping up and doing us the honors. That is Team GAT posing for the picture, winning themselves US $500. Well done, team. And that's it from the presentation. Thank you, Ristain, for doing us the honors. We'll catch you all with the next game very, very quickly. We're following up the presentation. We also want to compliment BENCREATIONS for putting up a good show right throughout, covering all the games live alongside team scoring Jackson Disa and Wilson. All-rounder Wilson, he does scoring, photography, behind the lens, everything. Teka dito may mic sa tawag. Kalma yun.